konnichiwa, konbanwa, and welcome in, and welcome back to my channel! My name is Valentino. You can call me Evie, or Koro, because today Koro is Koro. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Say yes. Yes, we missed you, Koro. Oh my god. You missed the Koro. Oh my god. We missed you so much, Koro. I know. It's okay. Don't cry. Don't cry. It's okay. Koro is here now. So, nani? Can you guys hear me though? Cause I think Robin fudged up my audio system. She fudged it up, but I will fix it later. But can you guys hear me? Can you guys see the Koro? Can you feel the Koro? A little quiet. Chotto matte. I will be a little quiet, but I'll try to turn myself up here. Because I'm not gonna be able to talk so loudly. But I'll turn it up on the OBS and hope for the best. How is it now? Is it better? What was the blep again? Oh yeah. I like the dragon. Okay, but as long as you guys can hear me, I think that's all good. Today, we are playing through the Archon quest for version 4.2. I think it's gonna be Act 5. It's called Masquerade of something. Yeah, I know very many things. The reason I'm playing this, even though I'm not feeling my best, is because I don't want to have any more spoilers. I don't want any more spoilers. Masquerade of the Guilty, Act 5. Yeah, Chapter 4, Act 5. That's what we're playing today. Yeah. Chotto matte. Make sure, guys, to like the video and subscribe if you haven't. Because if you don't, you die. It's true. It's true. I talk to them. Who? The killers. It's true. Now, let me just fix my issues with my connectivity. It should be much better now. There we go. And there we go. Okie dokie. How are you, Lemon? And Wellpour. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah. I don't really remember last time what happened. I think last time in the quest, what happened is... Oh yeah, he told us we had to tell him before we went. Hello, Sha! Azmir! Hello! Welcome in! Had my last exam yesterday, so I'm doing real good. Heck yeah! Oh, that's good. That's good. Zach! Thank you for becoming a member! Welcome in! Oh, before we actually start, I need to show you guys something. I need to show you guys something. Beep bum. Patapati-patapa, beep-bum. Hmm. Yeah. There we go. Guys, you can now have a Koro cursor. I can help you uh do the hacker man, and I can help you when you watch Netflix. Don't do anything weird, but you can hover over cute anime girls and then pet on their heads and stuff. Oh, yabbe. There we go. I have a cursor available now. It's a cursor. Yeah. So make sure to grab yours. It is in the link below on the Ko-fi link. On the Ko-fi link. And if you're a Ko-fi member, tier 4 or above, you get it for free. But look, I do a heccin stretch. Look, I'll do a heccin stretch too. Ah! I stretch. So make sure to grab your cursor. On my Ko-fi link, okay? Because I'm like, and I stretch and stuff. I'm asleep. But then if you click, something, I'll do a little stretchy. Don't you want it? Don't you think it looks hella freaking adorable? Look at me. Am I not the cutest thing you've ever seen? I feel like I am the heckin' cutest thing that you have ever seen. There cannot be anything cuter than the Koro cursor, right? Yes. Now, we're gonna be playing. I will apologize in advance. I'm not feeling so well, so I'll probably not talk too much today. So it'll mostly be story-driven, not Koro-driven. I know. Not having Koro talk to you 24/7 is very sad. But it is what it is. Don't cry. I can't go back to jail! I won't! I refuse. Okay. It's been a long time since I've been here. But let's do it. Also, I got my sexy dragon man. And I also got Furina. Where is she? Where is Furina? Yeah, I got Furina. I even have her C1. Yeah, she looks a little different than her promos. Like, I thought the two things that split was her hair. But she does seem to have long hair and then short hair. And then but she has her friends. They look a little dead, and she looks a little cold. But I got C1 Furina. Yeah. It probably is just like a localization thing, right? Where she looks a little different. Maybe she shrunk or something. I don't know. Shut up, Titi. Nobody likes you. But I do have a C2 Nahida, so this is probably my fate now. Months, that's water. Sometimes was this the incident in the Fortress of Merope. Why did they do that so fast? I've been going out ever since, yeah. I've just been walking around. I've been doing other quests. I did Risley's quest too. I did Risley's quest. I was in the middle of doing like another quest as well with like a caterpillar dude, but it's fine. It's okay. For Chi-Chi. I don't hate Chi-Chi. I'm not gonna lie. Like Robin plays with Chi-Chi. Robin mains Chi-Chi a lot. And so when I play with Robin, I don't hate her. It's just she has really bad luck for me to get her every time I really want an Archon. Apparently. Like, the only time I get her has been when I want an Archon. Everyone else, I get coaching. But if I lose an Archon, it's her. Why? Why? It happened in my Europe server as well. And now it's happening in my Asia server as well. Naze da yo? Via the regular... they know. Oh. Can you guys hear the game? Can you guys hear the game? It's not cheat yourself, but the way she denies you of life's simple pleasures. Exactly! That's what I'm saying! Hello, Nya! Need to sleep for work. It's 1:43 in the morning. Yabe! Oh no. Please sleep, please sleep. I'm gonna fight Robin when she wakes up. I'm gonna fight her so hard. She's fucked up all of my audio sources. I don't know how she did it, but she did. I'm gonna fight her. Do you hear it now? Do you hear it now? Okay. Okay, good. Cause I realized, like, you know, you guys couldn't see it. I'm so sorry. That kind of messes up my gameplay so badly. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Okay.
Let's class the Duke.
I'm gonna turn up the volume here a little bit because the game audio is a little lower on my end too.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Can you hear Paimon? Okay, let me know if it's too loud or if it's okie dokie or how you feel about it. Okie dokie dokie? Hi. Oh. Too loud? Okay, how is it now? Is it better now? Beep ba beep ba beep ba bum beep ba beep ba beep ba beep bum bum beep ba beep ba beep ba bum beep ba beep ba beep ba beep bum bum beep ba beep ba beep bum bum beep ba beep ba beep ba beep bum bum beep ba beep ba beep ba bum.
Be sure to be friendly. Cause them no harm.
And cause them no harm. I won't. I like them. I think they're very cute. Melusines are very cute. And the reason I'm in Koro form today is because I was too weak to transform into my human form today, just so you guys know. Risley.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to
Oh
see
yeah,
you.
it's in English so that
Is
it's
there something
easier
you
to
wish to
listen
see me
into.
about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Ah, he didn't say Neuvillette. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Neuvillette. Good. I'm so proud of you. Like I was doing his story and he still says Monsieur Neuvillette. 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 Fréminet. Linette. Neuvillette. But it's still not Neuvillette. That damn Neuvillette. That damn Monsieur Neuvillette. You know, it's not an R. It's still Neuvillette. Monsieur Neuvillette. Me,
So the
monsieur.
fortress is okay?
So the fortress is okay.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
They know what day it is today. Me and Paimon matches. I'm pink where she's blue. But we match.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Today's the day we actually need
Ah,
fortress.
yes.
Yeah.
Have you completed your release papers?
Hi.
Yep.
I haven't been on the outside. I haven't been breaking out.
It's you two.
Citrin!
Now? That's right.
Yeah.
Today is our last day in prison.
I haven't seen her for a while.
Paimon
She's so
said
cute.
that
I
it
love.
doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice. Oh yeah.
Although I do
I'm
wish that
fond of this
Sejuin
place
looked
now.
more looked like a Melusine, and then we got to play as a Melusine, you know?
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too, Sejuin. Look at how cute her outfit is. I want that kind of outfit. Chotto matte, actually. I can do that. Okay.
If you've signed the release
Do
papers,
I look
then
as
you're
cute
free
as
to go.
Sejuin now?
The guards will escort you out.
Do I look as cute as Sejuin now? Would you pull for the Koro? Would you pull for the Koro?
You're not going to see us off?
You're cuter than Sejuin.
I knew you'd ask.
Blasphemy.
All right. Sure.
I like his voice too. I honestly, I have been playing in English because I really like Neuvillette and Risley's voices in English, even though I know it's blasphemy because it's Daisuke Ono. You know, it's Daisuke Ono in the Japanese one. C20 Koro.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too? Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
You were complaining about it just
I hope
yesterday.
you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
No, we won't. Don't worry. At least not that you'll know
We'll
of.
do our best to stay out of trouble.
No, I won't. I won't do my best. In fact, I'll go out of my way to get into trouble. The Nephyne quest! Oh, I'm gonna do it today! I hope you enjoy watching me go through it too. Okay? And no spoilers.
That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlet was the one who asked us to come here,
Asked us to come here.
we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
The Palais Memonia.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervlet? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You should say hello to your boyfriend.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Okay. I'll tell you. Before I saw what happened, I'm gonna be playing the full quest. Even if I get tired and stuff. If I get tired, I'll just take a break, okay? But I'll be playing the full quest. That's why I don't wanna tire myself out by talking too much. Although I feel like I keep talking because I'm also live. So it's like, oh my god, am I not talking enough? But still. Whatever. I'm not. Yeah, I can just beep bum. Pata 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 pa beep bop beep bum. You must learn from the coil. This is my team, my favorite team because it's my favorite characters. It's Neuvillette, it's Nahida, it's Layla, and it's Zhongli. They're my favorite. I also love Kave, but you know, it is what it is.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two.
Halt!
Apologies. Monsieur Nervlet did say you'd be welcome at any time.
I did! I gave him all of the stuff. He's now in the server. If you guys wish to send him his birthday gifts, he's now in the birthday Kudo board server. So, yeah. I did manage to spend some time with him yesterday. He was quite busy with work and stuff too. But I did have some time. That's when I gave him the Kudo board and all of that. So, make sure if you haven't already, yesterday was one of my best friend's birthday, Richter. If you'd like to go greet him on his birthday. It's really nice but a little stressful because I have two best friends. One is Robin and one is Richter, right? And both of them have their birthdays 3 days apart. Yeah, so it's a little stressful.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Melusines are so cute. Look at the little nosies.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Should be exciting. Yeah, it's actually really fun. And I get to have double the cake, so of course I'm happy. I had Chucky cake on Robin's birthday and I had Chucky cake on Victor's birthday too.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Oh no.
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Look at him. Isn't he gorgeous? Look at him. Look. Okay.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
We just stare at him while he. Shut up! I have to take a photo of that. He's so pretty. One of the things that is the saddest about me not having played this live is that there's been lots of incidents where Nubilet looks really pretty, and
That should wrap things up for now.
I don't have a record of it.
Are you done with your work?
Yes,
He's so
sorry to
pretty.
keep you waiting.
And he's okay.
Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Sheriipie. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Hi.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell Nubilet everything that happened since the primordial sea incident, blah 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 blah.
Massive
Because I can't read that fast. A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Probably my dreams.
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
Whoa.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Sorry.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself. Yes? What is it?
Oh, right! Paimon felt it too!
Paimon felt
We
it too.
asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Oh.
Nadia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential
Such a
catastrophe.
distinguished gentleman.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
Okay, I'll be careful. Have you ever seen something as beautiful as yourself before, good sir?
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
I love the way he speaks to me. So gentle. So distinguished. So dragon-like. For Zhongli and for Nubilet, I have a type. I apparently have a type because I didn't know I had a type, and now it turns out I do. And it is what it is, you know. it's all dragon guys. It's distinguished dragonmen.
Oh no! What happened here?
Oh no. Oh no.
Nadia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
If they all dissolve, that's pretty freaking crazy. Yabe. There's puddles. I can't. What if I'm stepping in people?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Why didn't they ask me for help?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
I don't know. I don't know if they dissolved, but so many people are hurt.
How could this have happened?
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my...
They're just saying the same thing. There, I see her.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a
Kokomi's
situation in
jellyfish?
Fontaine,
Just slap
so we
them.
came as quickly as
Just
we could.
heckin' slap. I don't have Kokomi though. I need Fish Lady so bad.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Probably out helping people.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right.
Their pronunciations are
explain.
getting that much better. They're not saying
I heard a loud noise.
weird stuff.
At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Hi, Jose. Hello.
The rushing water seemed a little odd.
Inquisition.
Almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Oh no.
They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oh no.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Imagine seeing people literally dissolve in front of your eyes. We're missing some people,
Don't
aren't
say
we?
that, Navia. That's what
Yeah,
friends are for.
yeah, I think her butlers are gone. Oh shit, yeah.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I think they're gone.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with many people at work. There's various matters. Her decision clearly visible. Face is marred by some somber
The
expression.
wounded are being
Of
tended
what?
to, and
It's
we
too
finished a preliminary
fast!
head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything and continue doing our best to rescue others.
Yeah,
I'll be
I
sure
think
to
you
have
should get
everyone at the
out of
Spinazi
there.
Resula ready
It's
to render
literally
assistance.
like a pool ready to be
Traveler?
filled with
Paimon,
primordial.
would you two accompany me
Oita.
to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Damn. Damn. Let's just teleport out. You see your loved ones die. Yeah. Not just die, but dissolve in front of you. Turn into nothing. Mixing in with water. That's the thing, like, Genshin is very subtly, like, Genshin has very subtle horror, but horror nonetheless, because they just don't show it. And it's all green and beautiful and pretty and wow, but like, the concepts in Genshin, if you really just stop and think about it for a second, it's actually pretty damn terrible. Like, terrifying. You know? Gomenasai, I need to take a little break. I'll be right back. I need to go take my meds and stuff. So I'll be back, and then hopefully I don't have to take a break in a long while. So, chotto matte. hello, kuminasai. That took some more time than I was imagining it to take. Let's see. Also, as we go along, if I see chests or something, I'll stop and take them. You know, because I don't want to forget about them. And I will. So, yeah.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Not a lot of people here, huh? No, they're dead.
Given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Okay, Paimon, don't say it out loud.
That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
I feel like MiHoYo finally animated tears and now they use it for almost anything they can. I'm sorry.
What's wrong?
You know?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
They're dead. Oh no.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still...
They do be like that though.
I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But
Oof, imagine having that on your
I
hands.
could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone.
Suiseki, hello. Uh-oh.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones.
Oh, now
I
I'm
didn't
gonna cry
expect that
because
you'd
he's an
enjoy
old
a
man
glass of
and he
red
doesn't
wine
get
in
his
front of
grave.
Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
I don't like Silver though.
See? It's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle?
Malus.
Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
Oof.
No need yet.
Wow.
When I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
They wanted to be buried beside their dad.
Personally,
Oh no, I'm
I
crying.
fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
I get that.
You feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
Oh no. It's okay. It's sometimes you can't
so
do
sorry.
stuff for people you love.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
I wonder how Ether's face is here.
By the way, you can
Lumine
have a look at
always
this.
has a face of like
It's a list of victims
determination.
from the incident that took
You know?
place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
But still.
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a Malus and Silver were not the price for saving
Isn't she
anyone.
already part of the Geo
They were
family?
heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh. Really?
Paimon is so used to talking so much shit that when someone actually genuinely feels like she said something, then she's like, "What? Okay, I'll take it."
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, yappe.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
I love Arlecchino's look so much, and I want it. I wish she didn't have long hair, honestly, because I really liked her short hair.
As for these supplies, we have
Speculations.
everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
You know, look at her. I love.
Thank you very much.
Wait. Do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that
No,
a
she's
Fatui
alone
harbinger
too.
would come
That's the
looking for me.
thing.
Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
Hello, corruption. Hello. Welcome in.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is
She's
simply the way of
potentially a good
powerful
harbinger.
organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill.
I
I've witnessed
think
that
that
firsthand
there
in
is
many
no
cases.
such thing as black or white, but I do think that Arlecchino is more or less in the spectrum of she does well by the people she loves, but that wouldn't necessarily make her a good person. You can be a very terrible person while still making sure that the people you love, or you can have standards. So I feel like we have to see. She has the potential, though. I do see the potential of her being a good harbinger, but I think that would be a little too simple for her character specifically. Like, Child is not that complex of a character. Let's see how it goes here. But the Knave, I feel like she has potential to be a very morally complex one. So I hope that MiHoYo doesn't make her, like, turns out she's a good girl after all kind of thing, you know?
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for others' salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable.
I love how they give the girls from Fontaine lipsticks. Honestly, I like it.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Most of the women from Fontaine have lipsticks.
Water is
very
life
French,
to Fontaine's
very
people,
French.
and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé.
They gotta
I
look
still have some
fabulous.
guys to take
So
care of,
fabulous.
and the children need my attention. By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... huh?
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson.
These are both
These
signals.
are both signals.
What the Kodo doing? The Kodo streaming! The Kodo was trying so hard to avoid spoilers. So I think the best way to avoid spoilers is to play it as soon as possible myself. So if you want to, you can play it with me. Would you like to watch me play? How is Defender doing?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many
Excuse
ways.
me, I burped.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis.
Watch that
The
Kodo.
situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Is me?
Which is why I want to give you this task. The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda
Yeah,
happy.
but still, I'm a little sus.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right?
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
May I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler? All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
It's pretty much do my work for free because I told you free information. Exactly. I know I can just take these, but I need to do those for the keys and for the BP and stuff. Yeah. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Well, what is this one? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just an event. Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
Settle down.
Bum 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 bum. Have I done this one? I have done this one. Oh, pretty flowers are here. Let's go this way first and grab them.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Just be careful. Silly Billy Paimon. Let's try it. I know I have 2 shields, but it helps because Layla is ice. So I usually use Layla more as an ice applier rather than her shield, and then I use Zhongli as a shielder. If that makes sense. I can understand that you can't get with Koro's big brain moves. It's okay. Don't be too hard on yourself, okay? Eh? Oh, okay, I can't go up there to see if there's a chest, which means there's probably no chest. Okay, let's see if it works.
Stabilize.
Not now. I see everything.
Silence.
Oh, and also my he isn't optimized. I just want you guys to know that.
My guiding stars.
Settle down.
Like, he isn't fully optimized. I haven't done his artifact, like proper artifact grinding or anything. I just gave him the best of what I had. Because that is honestly my least favorite part of Genshin, is the grinding for artifacts and stuff like that. It's really boring to me. Oh shit.
The floor here isn't safe.
I hate fighting them. I feel so bad. But yeah, what I'll do is, you know, I usually do artifacts at the last one. I give what I have, and then the artifacts grinding is the last thing I do, and I do it when Robin or Richter are free to kind of do it with me.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying
Yeah.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave.
Hello, Mo, not here. I lost all my Primo Gems and I didn't even get to realize. Oh no! Peikoro, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I understand that pain. I understand that pain.
The water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come
Is she gonna die?
But please be careful.
I'll show you. I'll show you my my Furina. I spent all of my. I think I had over 5,000 Primo Gems. I think I had like over 5,000 Primo Gems. Okay. Look at my Furina. You're actually, you're the actual one person that got the half of my name right. Mona? Do people say Mau Nahere?
3, 4.
Mona Head? Or is it Here? Turuna. Is how I read it. But yeah. But this is my Furina. 5,000 plus Primo Gems.
From the side.
Kitsu, thank you. Pain, Koro! Pain. And that's the thing. I only get Chi-Chi with my Archon wanting. Be like. That's okay. That's okay. I'm mainly a free-to-play player. However, the only reason that I have been able to get like really cool characters is because this is not free-to-play. I caved. I gave in. I became a non-free-to-play. I paid. On my Europe account, I only have like I only had Eula. And then when Risley came out, I pulled once and I was super lucky to get him. I haven't paid anything on that account. But it took me so long to get Eula only, you know? It's it ain't easy being F2P in this game for sure.
Wait, there's something wrong with this.
Uh-oh. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. Oh! No! No way. Did I kill her?
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
Is this some sort of Twilight realm? Is this some sort of like upside down,
However,
dark side
you are
of the
one that
moon type
suggested
thing?
We go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't.
And it
had
also
coffee
looks like
yet.
they're in water. Look,
Have I?
it looks like they're in
This is a
Oita.
familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
On what level should we be able to do the Archon quest? I don't think it has anything much to do with leveling. Although I always suggest that you level up your characters as much as possible and your world level too, just so you can get better items. And then I think your main requirement is that you finish all the other prerequisites, like other Archon quests and side quests that you need to do to be able to do this one. But the game will tell you, yeah. Maybe don't have any character that you will be using below level 80 though. And have their weapons at level 82. And maybe focus on level, weapon, and talents. And give them good artifacts for their kit if you have any.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see you.
Look at his head! Wait, is it gonna do it again? Look at his head. Look at his head. Chotto matte. Oh, look at his thighs. He's a thick boy. Yeah, thick boy. He's a very thick boy. That was funny.
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Open was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down.
The Koro is very easily pleased. That is actually true. Koro is simple. High standards, high maintenance, but simple.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
I refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much.
I refuse.
I'll certainly take them.
No, I refuse.
Balloons, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
No, I refuse.
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants.
As much
for
pot
some
as
of
I
Mrs.
want.
Burnett's
But I haven't had one pot ever.
Very well.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Oh, she has a vision. Maybe that's helping her.
Why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
Oh.
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so
Oh.
we should get going.
Reminds me of being Barb, yeah. What's going on? Yabe. I feel like it's some sort of like upside down. They don't die. They dissolve, and then there's some alternate reality.
Look, it's Navia.
In
She's
the
here.
primordial sea.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly
Excited about something.
I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree,
Yeah, look, it's all of them.
Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And as for the judge... Huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Oh?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur
Look, it's
Neuvillette
so empty. It must
why
be.
I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
I mean, the girls that were dissolved by the other dude. That I was just thinking about them. They didn't come to this place.
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul.
They were turned into the oceanite. The
After
amalgamation.
you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
I ate the croissant in Poisson. Hi.
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Are they trying to become a hive mind?
Family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't
Don't do that. It's gonna be much harder.
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this?
Yeah.
What is there to discuss?
Are they becoming a hive mind? Amalgamationing?
If that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
That's creepy.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Look at his hips.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her...
Independent mind! Yeah! They're trying to slurp her up and become amalgamated. No!
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia...
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening.
And you would...
But I won't let it happen.
Justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals? To become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
Yeah, Silver! Malus, go off!
We
Go off!
also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Yeah.
And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but...
They're all dead!
But they're all dead.
Traveler, I can see dead people.
Don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd!
Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malicious and Mr. Silver,
Don't make me cry.
must you be so stubborn?
Why are you
How could the
making me
two of
cry?
you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Ah, they're turning into oceanids!
Us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
She says we're jealous. Jealous? Huh. How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia. She...
Silence.
Huh?
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to...
Now she's the only one who's illuminated, and the other ones are in the dark.
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Nebi, did you come save Navia?
No, wait! Just a second!
Oh shit.
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, Neuvillette. Look at
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Look at it! This is his face!
Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What did you do? What did you do?
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Look at him! Hello, Salvo!
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
It wasn't a dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
This is so sad.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Hello, are we sad? We are sad.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
He's trying so hard.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
Look, listen to how he sounds. Like, just listen to how he speaks. Oh, Sigewinne, he seems genuinely happy and concerned.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. So, Neverlet, probably quite the swimmer, huh?
He's my husbando, yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. He's a dragon. Oh, hello, puppet. Arigachu for 2 months. Arigachu.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in
Good night,
Poisson, but when
corruption. I
arrived,
hope you
I
sleep
discovered
well.
that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity
I
of
hope you
supplies
sleep
to
well
the
and
area.
have sweet dreams. Good night, good night.
Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave. We had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Love is destructive.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
And my connection is bad. I'm trying to lurk a little.
Guess
Enjoy
we
the
should get going
husband.
again.
Thank you.
Will you
Enjoy
come with
your
us,
lurky
Monsieur
lurks and your worky works.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right, another one joins the party. Let's get going then.
See how he's so perfect. Oh my lord.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
No. Oh no. I killed him.
Waters of eons past.
Uh-oh, I killed him. I killed him. Is this where I was supposed to go even? I don't even think I was.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here! Share my knowledge. Stars shine through. The night is cold.
Silence!
Oh, yeah, be. I have Neuvillette. I just don't have Farina. And I want Furina. If I don't get her though, I think I'll just have to be okay with it.
We're almost at the top. Keep it up.
You know? Cause I want Arlecchino as well. I only have Hutao, but depending on what kind of fire person Arlecchino is, you know.
I will have order.
My guiding stars. Everyone hold hands.
Settle down.
Be sanctified.
Not now.
Bow your head.
Cole, line to command.
Settle down.
Even but I don't have Nuvillet. Do you wanna make a donation to the game of Koro? Do you want to give me your Furina? Say yes. Say yes, I will give you my Furina. What I don't understand is people that manage to have like C6 every single character that comes out. Is that addiction? Is that like gambling addiction or something? Would that be classified as such? Okay, yay! But would that technically classify as gambling? Cause I saw people have like C6 Furina, her weapon as well. Can you imagine? Let's say even if they get Furina without losing 50-50 all 6 times, right? That's still, let's say, if we're going for full pity, it's 90 pulls. 90 times 6 is how much? 6 times 9, 54. So that's 54,000 Primogems or something. I don't know. Anyway, 5,000. Sorry, I don't know. I can't do math. It's too hard. 560.
Looks like we've reached the
Yeah,
end.
560, I think. Not 56,000. 560 pulls. Just there. Plus the same for the weapon.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place
It's
isn't
about
actually that big.
$1,000. Yeah. To C6 one person. $1,000. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here.
That's Furina!
Could we take them down and have a look?
Look, it's Furina! Here. Behind my head. It was Furina, look. Do you see her? Do you see Furina? Maybe I should become smaller. For now.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
Shumoloyopi.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Oh?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same.
Is that an island in the sky?
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Interesting.
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
He seems so worried. You can worry about me, baby girl.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Nervalette. Deciphering ancient
Nervalette, not Nervalette.
One of your duties.
Monsieur Nervalette.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then.
Egeria!
But her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we'd better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created these slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Much mysteries. Very much mystery. Much mystery, such think. Leave the domain.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Leave the domain. Oh my god, puppet.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Yeah.
I will be careful.
Thank you. Take care. Take care.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best. Ooh,
Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks so tasty.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Is that...
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Mona!
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's her new outfit. I don't like her new outfit. I like her old outfit. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here.
Random unaccounted, exactly.
Are you Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Yeah.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great?
Yeah.
So
It is petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
I would do that.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deep.
that sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
She's just not Magistus, she is 3 Magistuses!
My parents
Yep.
migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Oita.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too
Does her
close to any
face look
water that looks
different
strange
too,
and
or is
so
that just
There's
me?
something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Toita.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
I wonder where she was during Sumeru.
Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I bet there are others amongst those Heccin Circle colleagues of hers who could do something similar. Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face.
Serious.
I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
I'm serious.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Why did he interrupt two cute girls?
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks. Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontainian friends will thank us someday.
Someday. Being a hero is unappreciated work. Which is why you should always strive to be a villain.
To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
But here he is! I don't think that's how it works. Of course it is. How else would it work? Yana Yuppie. Heckin' Yana Yuppie. I woke up so early today for no reason. Except for the fact that I had to pee. I hate that. But I've also been drinking lots of oita, so...
You're here, finally.
It's me?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Uh-oh.
Please go see for yourself.
Uh-oh.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
I'm sorry, but look at his face. Look at the white teeth. I just gotta, boop. Okay, there we go. There we go.
understand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Also, Furina is very Korokor. I
Look
love.
at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
And then he goes back to looking so cute. Oh, Furina.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The prophecy.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
Wait, I'm just gonna... Oh, stop! Don't look at me like that. Stop! I know. It must not be very many cute dragons around Univillette, but I'm a classy lady. You have to buy me dinner first. Oh, he kissed me. You happy? Zaya, don't perceive me! Don't perceive
Never been
me.
as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
Also, korohayo.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Ooh. Ooh.
Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
It's very important to engage. Yep. We need to make her understand how dire the situation
Everyone
actually
in her
is.
inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
He doesn't want to do it. Yeah, definitely putting her on trial. But now it's making me feel some sort of way about the trailer. Because if it's just a ruse, then I'm not very happy about how MiHoYo go about their trailers. Because it seems like this is the second time then that the trailer is hyping up for something that is absolutely not the case. And it's just edited in a way. The second time was when they showed Risley like running towards Neuvillette, saying, is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Neuvillette! But turns out it's not him anyway, right? So it's like, don't like that. Don't like that.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I know who to call. Ghostbusters! Oh, this one. Well, I have to click.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
And Bacon now, have fun with the stream. Have fun with your food. And still, good luck with work. Good luck with work.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know. Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh, Préminé.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Oh, you already did. You cute somber man. Hello, welcome in.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Just a bunch of awkward individuals starting an awkward, yeah.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Chlorine, either speak up or don't say anything weird.
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Excuse me, Aboy.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Yeah, round of applause, yeah.
Huh?
Applause.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy
Navia
oratory tricks and
is
test your
kind
boss
of
with in the
scary
future.
sometimes. Yep.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
I know the way he do. The way he said that kind of hit different.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marachose Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Oh.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter
Why
the
does he
snare.
keep wanting to hunt pigeons and rabbits?
Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Also, this is the first time I'm hearing his voice in English, and I'm not liking
You
it.
used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Why?
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Oh.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Neuvillette.
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one
Koro
more
as
question
well.
for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
Fire.
would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
I truly believe that Linny might make a good harbinger. I don't know if you guys agree, but I have a feeling that Linny can turn real evil real fast because of his love for his family. If that makes sense. I like that though. Chlorine hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Fruna reached such a dire stage. I like that the game is like, by the way, what you need is simply the secret she's keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Oh. I agree though. Because I feel like if she is so unwilling to speak on what she's doing, she must be feeling quite lonesome. That's at least my thoughts around it. You know?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Hyman didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Hyman thought they'd be at least a little frightened.
Excuse me.
Revene was, now that Hyman thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Hyman doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Hyman sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Hyman didn't notice you doing that at all. Then what's that? Hyman's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Is it Heccin Circle?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you.
And thus
Guiding
came to
people
you.
is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all. Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim. The prophecy, yes, what has been
Mage
prophesied
Enna.
will be fulfilled. You use
Enna.
such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I just realize something. Wasn't part of the prophecy that the Hydro Archon must confess her sins, and we're putting her on a trial, thereby effectively making the prophecy come true?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed? Ah, so you've caught on.
So you've caught on.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Oh.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
But we are an anomaly. We are not part of the fate.
It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? What's the clue? The unexpected news. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside. Why? Why do they let me click something and not click other things? I hate that.
Alright, coming. Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter. Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no?
The Daredevil journalist.
I'm in full support of her.
She has a really cute fighting style as well. Charlotte, I liked her fighting style. And I'm imagining, like, if you get Charlotte and your friend gets Furina, and your friend gets like Furina, then you can have Charlotte take pictures of Furina while Furina poses. Heaven, hello. No, this is my first stream after a long time. I am currently very sick. My chronic illness is really bad, so I will be doing gorilla streams moving forward for a while. I'm also currently being considered for a relocation for a while as well. So depending on where I get relocated, my streams might become earlier and such depending on my schedule change.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Hi, Kyla. Thank you. I wanted to look fancy for Neuvillette.
The Heccin Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are
it's
lost.
actually a philosophy that I believe in real life too. And it's from a manga that I really liked, but it has stuck with me since I read it like somewhat 10 to 15 years ago. And it goes like this. You often meet fate on the path, you choose to avoid it. You know? So, things like prophecies and stuff, the harder you try to avoid it, the easier you make it for the prophecy to come true, because you will meet the prophecy and or fate where you are going in life. You know? Which is why sometimes it's okay to let things take its course and then try to make the decisions you can make, the best decisions you can make in the moment that you're in. You are a person, and the only thing you have control over is yourself. Nothing about your circumstances. So yeah.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the
Hi,
house at least a few hundred now,
hello.
and Ben's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Heccin Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
ちょっと待って、I'm gonna... This is annoying to have anywhere actually, so I'm just gonna remove it again, never mind. But yeah, I need to go get some painkillers. ちょっと待って. I'm gonna go grab some painkillers. Okay, Koro is back. Gomenasai. I needed to do some stuff. I've taken my painkillers. I have some coffee. I put on some heating chair stuff so that my pain can be less, so that we can sit and play. Let's see. Death was surprised to see the guy in the first city because their appointments that same day was elsewhere. I love that story. That's a very modernized version of a very common story. I think one of the most common stories for that one is Appointment in Samara. But the modernized version in it is that a man in Baghdad ran into death in a marketplace. And death looked at him terrifyingly. The man ran back to his boss, his master, and begged him, please, please, let me take a horse and let me ride out, and I will hide from death in Samara. And the master obliges. The master later sees death in the marketplace in Baghdad and walks up to death and says, tell me, Death, why did you look at my apprentice in such a way? And then the Death says, I did not look at him in such a way. I was surprised that I ran into him today, here, when tonight I have an appointment with him in Samara. Yeah. That is one of my favorite stories because it's such a simple, short story that truly tells you. Like what we were talking about earlier, that you often meet fate on the road you choose to avoid it. Hello! Is heccin. Hello! Welcome in. Hello!
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn
I'm
things
okay.
around.
I'm gonna be playing this regardless. Like, even if I end stream, I'm not gonna stop playing it. So, might as well just stream it. But I won't talk too much, okay? It will be... I hope you don't mind it. I hope it's okay that it's not gonna be as fun, Koro fun, as usual.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant to be as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
We're fine. We're just a little down right now.
We're just a little down.
Kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Yeah. Arigachu, minasan. Minasan. Thank you.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation too.
Okay, Mona, you're not the main character, I am.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Because as much as we hear about the story of how death will find you even if you run to Samara, fate is also the laughter you hear from a child that reminds you of your own innocence in the, back in the day. Fate is when you see her and realize that perhaps you once used to be one person and your soul split into two, and there she is standing right in front of you. Everything that you've been looking for your entire life. Fate is when you sit with your grandparent at their deathbed, and suddenly for a fleeting moment in their eyes you see that you come from so many people before you, that this person had parents, and their parents had parents, and their parents had parents, and so on and so forth, until the beginning of time itself. Heccin, welcome, welcome. So fate can be cruel, but it can also be beautiful. And I hope you guys remember that. Because I truly believe that it was fate that brought us together. And that, to me, my koropetos, is one of the most beautiful things that I have been able to get from fate.
Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
It's korosophy. Korosophy. It's very deep.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what
Just
Mona
as
said,
kind of beautiful.
but also kind of sad. too.
Balanced.
Hey, traveler.
It's balanced.
Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk.
I do firmly believe that whatever happens, happens for a reason. Sometimes it might not happen for a reason at all. It just happens. But what you do can change fate of you or those around you.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Dum dum. Dum dum. Da da dum.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper.
Ooh.
What's going on? Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Sheriipie, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Ooh.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed.
The Traveler's Trails World Walk.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything
That's so
at the
cool.
fortress, so since we're easy
Very
to find,
FF14.
she's using us as the subject matter instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
I wish we get to keep, like, you know, if they talk about it, that we get to keep the photos and the and like the front page and stuff like that. What's the point of talking about it in this type of detail if we aren't gonna be allowed to do, you know, get some sort of memoir of it? You know? That is an awesome title for sure.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I wish I had as much money as the traveler so I could buy all the food I want all the time. Just so many.
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
One slice of cake, please.
Oh no, my cake!
Showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did I really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Aww.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Have your cake and coffee, girl.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Paimon!
But why would it close?
Stop it, Paimon!
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe...
Paimon! Shut up!
To be
Shut
honest,
up!
I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Ah, she's British. Keep calm and carry on. Paimon needs to remember she's emergency rations. Paimon's having existential crisis. True. I think Paimon doesn't understand that she's mean. I think Paimon's very blunt, and then always catches herself making blunders socially. And like, you know, I'm also like, we see that the traveler's like, Paimon, don't say that. Paimon's like, ah, shit, okay, I'm not supposed to be saying that. Which, that's, I think it kind of makes me feel like she is,
Of cake to go.
you know.
These 2 slices are for you. Sijouin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh.
Oh, you know Sijouin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach
I
us
wish
things about
Sijouin
humans.
looked like this. You
She
know?
said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye. Thank you for the cake.
Alright, let's dig in. I'm sure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glance with Paimon, snarf down the cake.
More delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
I mean, she's not wrong, but humans aren't all about food. That's because human is Koro's food.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon is going into a heavy depression, and I don't know how to stop it. Oh no. I don't know how to stop it, you guys. Oh no. But it's so obvious.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
And have a chat.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's alright, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you.
I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
You would be in trouble, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Sure.
Still, what brings
You're
you
not
here
the
all of a
best
sudden?
judge of character, Paimon.
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Mona.
So you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
A real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this
Nice.
daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Hello, Zolia. Hello. I have no idea what happened in the story. Lots.
Of course it doesn't.
Lots have
That is
happened
more
in the
like
story.
live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Are we even qualified enough?
Paimon goes Paimon now. Hello, Vivian Balderas. Hello.
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example...
Oh my god!
we flooded tomorrow, what would you...
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Maybe you should. Maybe you should. Maybe you should.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
But you're dead.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job. And I'd
But
be
you'd be
proud
dead.
of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could, but anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Let's go take at the thing that might kill us, shall we?
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking... If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Oh. If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte says, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world. Why are they giving me choices? Why can they not just let her talk then? Say the entire sentence.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Senge. Nadia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Arigachu, Veronica. It's me. This is my true form.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Sheriipie, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the
Who are
Chloe
you?
Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Sheriipie. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Oh shit, a riot. Let's go instigate more.
A riot?
Hello again, Defender. Hello.
Well,
How are
that
you?
Said, I don't
The illusion of
personally
choice.
think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing
Thank
nothing
you.
about the prophecy.
Dragon is scary. Scary.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Very scary.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Okay, I will show you how this is my size comparison to a human. Or about, I would say about yay big. Compared to human. I can drape myself around your neck like a neck pillow. I can bite your boob. I can pull out your hair. I'm a cosmic dragon, known as the Koroyopi Chotto. You may look at my magnificent bod. My wings were broken, but my wings were broken, and I still cannot fly yet. But I will be able to fly soon. Hopefully one day. I just need to eat you guys, and then I might be able to fly again. Because you guys are part of my broken wings. So if I eat you again, I should be able to get my strength back, right? I like myself with a bow. I will talk to the an artist, my artist who made this, to make me a bow. What do you guys think? Like a proper bow. Also, welcome in. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Yes, that is true. That is what I do. Godzilla is my Oshi. But I will eat him too. I will eat him one day too.
I agree.
I will.
People will naturally rely
Thank
on
you,
gods,
Isadora, for
as is
agreeing with me.
But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
But yes, I will become stronger than Godzilla again.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Not even Godzilla is safe. It's okay. I'll eat him last because I love him very much. But I must eat him if I wanna be him.
The Marishose Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Uh-oh. Lady Farina has gone missing, guys. Like hopes and dreams and radioactivity. Yeah. Like nuclear waste.
That's right. The Marishose
Probably like chicken because I'm guessing that his meat is like a crocodile's. So it'll probably be like chicken but like radioactive chicken.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry. This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Tingly chicken, yeah. Zappy zappy chicken.
Is that so?
Glow in the dark chicken meat.
In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
Goodbye.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
Yeah.
Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson. I ate a today. I went to buy a croissant. And I took my croissant into poisson. And then I ate my poisson in croissant. Oh, that's wrong. And then I ate my croissant in
This place
poisson.
looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
I killed him again. Yuppie.
That's Farina, right over there.
Should I just give up?
Oh,
This is
Farina.
all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Maybe her sin is allowing this to happen. Like she knows that that's what she needs to do. She needs to allow this to happen, and like that's her sin.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
I love Farina.
Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too. Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oh no.
Farina, those people...
She does have a lot on her shoulders. She reminds me a lot of Kuro.
They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off!
She's so funny too. Come on. Do we hide now? Are we hiding now?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
I suppose haste is warranted. I like her though. I like her a lot.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed. You were right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Uh-oh.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
You know, amongst yourself as Farina slowly calmed down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
Oh no.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way. and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Oh no.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives.
Yeah.
But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let...
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We can't just go back to square one. I have to get more information. You might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping running, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty.
Just share with me. I'm what you would call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
I'm a witness. Koro is also from the stars.
And if Tevat is in its entirety a show
I'm
on
like the
stage,
traveler, but
then
for
you're
Earth.
just a spectator, aren't you?
Yeah.
If that's the case...
It was too early. It was too early.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic
This
stakes.
is so sad. I don't want to do this.
Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice.
I don't like this.
The embodiment of
I
justice
don't like
itself.
this.
Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
I can't believe that we made her feel vulnerable in front of us and then kept going for her vulnerability, and like, I know everyone's like, oh, but it's for the greater good, it's for the I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't like this.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh, Frida.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Oh God.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Well,
How utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
It could be an indication of mercy. Chlorine has been a good subject after all these years. I would not wish to harm Chlorine by, you know, dueling her and possibly forfeiting her life in such a manner.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
Shut up, Paimon.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you.
Oh, this is gonna make me cry.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stay child?
One guy in every theater.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
It's me!
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat.
I don't like
my
these.
accuser and fated opponent.
Yeah, we were, and then because couldn't we have tried that first? Ugh. I love. You know what? Maybe I should move to to Fontaine and just become a prosecutor. Apparently,
Also,
anyone can
please
be.
allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
What was that? What was what?
Most of the people who participated
I don't know
in
what
the
you're talking
disturbance this
about.
morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the opera house as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Look at Farina's face. Poor baby.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian
That's right.
Yeah.
That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
Yeah.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the
I'm sorry, but did we not understand this already? Do they have to spell it for us?
Sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. And
I don't think any side is meant to be a villain. That's the thing. Like, no side is meant to be a villain. This trial is purely for Farina to actually tell people what's going on, because she knows a lot more than she's saying. And because our characters feel forced, we are using very underhanded methods to get to that point.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Cloran.
So both are very much at fault, I would say.
Only the most
Both are very, very much at fault.
champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage. Oh?
Was to give you one last chance.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Look how sad he is.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience.
She wanted to say it.
Through to the very
She
end.
wanted to say it.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up
I'm very
proceedings.
sad for Farina. She's trembling, yeah.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Yeah, she was about to say it. That's the thing.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument. Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Became Linny's attorney.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I've been following all this time. I guess you
The
could also
truth
see
behind the
this as a
serial
happy coincidence.
disappearance of young women case.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Nervilette!
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person.
Yeah, this is Ace Attorney. This is Ace Attorney.
The fortress of Sheriipie was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret.
Nervelet!
According to Monsieur Nervelet, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervelet. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
I'm talking!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Meta! Oh my god! We are now Twitter. We're Twitter. Verena ain't the real Archon. She ain't the real Archon. That's what we're gonna be saying now.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
I know, right?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
I'm sorry, but can we just appreciate the... Charge accepted! I'm sorry, Farina. I liked you, but now I am on Nervelet's shoulders and okay. Look, do I not look perfect here? Let me be my real size. There we go. Look at this. Tell me this doesn't look good. Because I'm telling you this looks good. Okay. I'm done. Back to serious
Lady
matters.
Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Now, thank you, boys. Thank you.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
What do we say to that, chat?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Chotomatte, I am downloading something very important. I'll see if this works.ちょっと。Okay. I am not ready. I don't remove the ribbon? Okay. I could not find the hat only. If anyone finds the hat only, let me know, okay? There you go. I cannot make it blue, no. I can't make it blue. I've got to think, what do we know about that to be special about Furina exactly? I know.
A member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
What matters the veracity of the claim?
Curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Oh.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh, look at how he's looking at me. Is it because I got all dolled up?
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
A cursed human.
Is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Another laughs. Arigachu, Suiseki! Oh.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Thank you, but that one's paid. I just wanted a PNG. I'm not gonna pay for it because it's expensive. That's expensive.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
every aspect of life.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Which one was it? Is it this one?
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant
In this trial, yeah.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
I just did.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Todd! Thank you! Okay, I will buy it. I will buy it. ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。I'm buying it. ARIGACHU! ARIGACHU! フロヨッピー！はいフロヨッピー、フロヨッピー。フロヨッピー、フロヨッピー。バンバッパパ、フロヨッピー、フロヨッピー。バンバンバンThank you! Thank you. I am just getting the hat properly. Just give Koro one moment. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Okay, there we go. I bought it. Thank you so much, Toad. I will do it now. Thank you. Are you actually Farina's persona? Oh no! I don't want to be Farina's persona. But I do love Farina very much though. She's extremely cute. I like her very much. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. First of all, let's try to... Let's try to see if we can. No, I can't. Okay, I can't change the color of the ribbon. I'm sorry. I tried though. No. There we go. A proper hat. Thank you. Bum 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 bum. A proper hat. Thank you.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Ortrees.
Fancy kodo.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Arigachu! How do you say your name? The name that's in Russian. How do I say your name? Who called the one who called me so cute? I would like to say your name properly.
The real Hydro.
Chat is my prosecutor. What's my trial? What am I accused of?
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Guilty! Being too damn adorable, guilty as charged. I'm sorry, I don't mean to say sorry so much.
Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Of your power as an Archon?
Power as an Archon?
Yeah.
There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Oh, yummy.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Indemnitium.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh,
like
you ain't even a god, god.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Oh no.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Yeah.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Farina.
Enough. That's enough.
I love you, Farina. Don't be sad.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon,
Who
Then
is?
Who is?
Yeah.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't, then we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Select this one. If she's only human.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, I see. Okay, not that one. What about this one?
It has been established
Yeah.
that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
Mm.
And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method
Mm.
that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Mr. Chief Justice.
Super sorry, bro.
This really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
Oh, God.
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
I guess.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Besides, doing this would just strengthen her case if she can touch it. You know?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
But what we've done is basically that if she refuses to participate, people will take it as a sign of admission of guilt regardless.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Oh.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey! I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
She didn't. She just plunged her.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Oh wow. But is that even allowed? Like, they didn't really tell her what was gonna happen, so they made her do something under false pretenses, right?
It's a great thing that
that's what happened.
Actually used. Farina could have.
I can't believe you.
She hasn't given up yet.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
We are the baddies!
Everyone,
no!
Listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked
I
against
don't
her
like
now.
this.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Baby.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
I never thought this was a good idea. This has been a bad idea from the start. Look at her.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens.
She's reaching out! She's reaching out!
Guilty. We shall now turn to the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
I don't like these guys. I don't like these.
According to the judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the oratrice's verdict?
No, the oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
No.
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon.
No, just like...
to be punished via the death sentence.
Are you kidding me?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
I don't like these.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
I don't like
what
this.
An unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Look at her, she's just done.
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial...
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
I think it's her just wanting to die now because everyone turned against her. I think that's what's happening. And so she influenced the Oratrice mechanic na nalis kanina. And then...
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
It means you're a bitch. You're all bitches.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Stone slate onto the stage.
That the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then... doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh...
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
I don't wanna come down there. I wanna go to Furina and hug her.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Okay, so I had, after I saw Navia's thing, I had a suspicion that perhaps the humans were not humans, but they were oceanids. But if that's the case, it's a little weird of a storyline. So I didn't...
Is the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
So just check the description on the stone slates to extract the information they give them. Okay. Information is related to the stone slates contents in the incidents recorded in an interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process is the fountain water level in the menu surface, the rules shall be revealed. Okay. Okay. Hello, Red! Hello!
Slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans,
Oceanids.
perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin
His name is the Red X. Sunk is just like a clan type name, but his name is Red. How you doing, Red?
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea, surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Know what she's doing!
I don't believe that such a crazy
right
disaster
now.
could happen at first, did we?
Made her cry.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And this might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worship, but the heavens still brought judgment upon them. Many young heroes for his experience to try and find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved.
That doesn't sound quite...
That's not it.
That doesn't...
Okay.
That doesn't...
Okay.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
He was sentenced to death by stupid people. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. I think it's gonna be this one.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea.
Yeah.
When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
It shows a scene that is basically described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontaine will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon, yeah.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve.
Yeah.
It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins.
Is it
She
like
really dissolved. She was surrounded by the people.
Fontaine's original sin is what's happening right now, and the original sin was recorded in the past for what's happening like in the present or something?
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events.
it still doesn't make sense.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The crime of the Hydro Archon was a creation of Fontainians.
Follows from the content of the first slate.
Is it because she was so sad and alone?
By creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
You're the one who wanted to do this!
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
It's so complicated, yeah.
Would that be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy is in the end? The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Maybe that's why everything is like theater, right? Because they're just pretending to be humans. Which is why also the Archon is very, very like, you know, everything is so theatrical. They're putting on a show to be humans. Hello, Mac. Hello, hello. Why is Nubilet's voice so good? I don't know, but I'm not complaining.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. But if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Also, it was fine before then. Okay, cool. When you didn't even know what her sin was!
Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact...
The third slate represents her creations turning against her. That was my hypothesis. Let's see if that's what it is. That it is... She is not surrounded as she falls into water. She is surrounded as her creations turn against her.
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
I feel like that's how it is.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
It's her tears.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Yeah, I think I'm correct.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Yeah.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even
I
though
called
we
it!
put on this
I
trial to
called
avoid
it!
fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
I called it!
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
It's happening right now, Paimon! She's crying alone on her throne! Okay? She is now inside of her dark heart, all alone.
Traveler,
She
I would
tried
like
to
point
reach
out
out to you
another
in the
small
village.
fallacy in your deductions.
You stupid fuck.
About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before. This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
It was both dream
Yeah.
and reality.
That's the first thing I thought of. That was
If we're
easy.
talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Yeah. I am a smart. Oh, okay. There it is. It's a wire. Ooh. Are we gonna help him? I kinda don't wanna. If he dies, I get Zhongli all for myself.
Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming
Sushi time.
all of the energy contained within
No,
the sea,
I don't want it to die because
next step will be
it's a cosmic whale. I love cosmic whale, and cosmic whale is gonna be my pet now. So you can't eat it, but you can eat child. I will allow you to eat Tartaglia.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
It just wanted a snack,
Just
bro.
barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Okay, Navia, what you gonna do? Throw rocks at it?
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
I'm just concerned about Farina right now. Nobody's thinking about her up there on her chair all alone, and it's making me cry.
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
Oh, shut up,
I'll
Lily.
fight it to the end. No matter what.
Yeah, you can talk. I like you.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Oh shit. I'll be right back, guys. ちょっと待って。BRB. Okay, I'm back. Koro is back. We couldn't fight against fate. I mean, you could have if you spent more than 3 seconds thinking about, you know, how to corner someone. Here's the thing, right? Do you guys disagree with me if I say that if all of the people who decided to put on this elaborate ruse, Linny, Lynette, Chlorine, what's her name, Navia, Nuvilette, and then the Traveler, if all of them did not allow, like, took her to Poisson, and then did not allow her to run away, but kind of cornered her there, without putting on an elaborate trial, don't you think that she still would have opened up in the end? That it would have been too much to keep up, like, keep it, you know, hidden for herself? Because I have a feeling that she started opening up to... She started opening up to, she started opening up to the Traveler, right? So, part of me has a feeling that she would have just opened up to them regardless.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden
Exactly.
corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Okay, fuck off, all of you. I am so mad right now. Look at her face. I forgot about Verena. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh, now you care. Okay.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Verena!
No, I still need answers.
Is that what you care about? She's gorgeous. Oh no.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Verena. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving
Villette?
the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
That's what I said, a theater.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydro Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
I don't like
Under
this.
the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Yeah.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
Holy shit.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I am so sad for her. This is a cruel, cruel fate. Look at that, like, all the lights. What is she able to see? Just light. Yeah, see? She's only able to see the lights from all directions. Hello, Justin. Hello.
To come onto the stage. Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me.
There is no
Don't
need
look at
to
me.
state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract. Oh, do not jest.
Just let
Can
the
you not
stage lights go off, please. If only for 1 second.
I am Fosalor. The eyes
I can
of
become
countless
myself again.
Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Let's go turn off the lights. Let's show her there's no one else there. Yeah.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
I see everything. My guiding stars.
Gather! Order guide!
I don't care how many people I have to kill, but I'm gonna save Farina. I'm gonna save Farina, I promise.
The time beckons.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Silence! Settle down!
Scene 1, before a mirror, Farina.
Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you. Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
Fosalois is kinda mean.
Doesn't that mean everyone will die?
Fosalois is
I'm a
mean.
Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Like, I understand that she felt this was the best course of action, but like... and I understand it's to deceive the heavenly principles, but I can't imagine Furina going through 500 years as a normal human. She's not like the people, like normal immortals who have a different capacity for long life. You know?
So there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should go?
Furina.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity. but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
A session speech, Farina. No, she has long hair and white clothes. But I'm matching her hat so I can keep her company. Hello, Mama Gaming. Hello.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Oh no.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between...
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
I don't like this.
What's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fate? Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Nice thing you turned into... It's my dragon. I'm a little dragon in a hat. You look at a fun little movie. Yeah.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be
introduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest. I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Fosalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
I feel so bad for her, I wanna cry. This is... oh my god. I feel so bad for Furina. Thank you, Nebi! I will be dapper and I will cry! Please don't get any sort of like spoilers. Go, 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 go. Don't get spoilery.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person?
Honestly, I don't mind her leaving everything to Neuvillette like this. You know, get some of that crap off of your shoulders, queen.
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Yeah.
No need for fright. And
Go
do
away.
not take what I said before too seriously. Go now. Do your duty.
Fine, that's gonna be so tiring. Exactly.
Wait. It will come one day.
It will come one day. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also...
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
No wonder she's also not been able to really, truly go all in, because she also needs to pretend that she has everything under control. You know?
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest.
Tomorrow's a new day. Sleep.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
It's mixing between
We're
her
detecting significant hydrological
short
anomalies
hair
near
and
the
long
song.
hair form.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Oh. Scene 5. Scene 18, 182,000.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
I know, right? Like, imagine having the worst month of your life and then that turns into the worst year. Every day the same for years and years and years. And she's been going through that for 500.
The first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
person.
Oh my god.
Well, can't quite
Oh
help
god.
being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
I feel so bad. I wanna hug her so much right now.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
I felt that she was lonely. She was so scared of the knave. And I hate that we put her through so much pain with the trial. And then she tried to reach out to us and we just turned around and didn't even look at her. $182,376 Opera House Farina. And
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
she didn't know the trial was gonna turn out like that. She was excited. Exactly. You also forgot about her at the end. That's the thing! I didn't! I was only thinking about her. But they made it seem like we didn't remember.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her.
Oh, God!
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in frustrations and sorrows. Surely,
We are the bad guys.
if you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yeah, you bitch!
Yes, it had to be done.
I know!
To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
I hate this!
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
Everything on her shoulders.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
Is it Farina's true feelings? Is that how it is, like her innermost feelings?
In truth, it is no enactor of justice.
Oh, wow.
It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this This was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Spoiler alert, yeah, he's this Hydro Dragon Sovereign. You get to learn that in the earlier quest. And basically, he only has a portion of his power because all of the Archons took a portion of the Dragon Sovereign powers. The Dragon Sovereigns are the original elemental masters of Teyvat. And then the Archons are the imposed rulers by the heavenly principles. Basically, the god's god, right? So he is the Hydro Dragon Sovereign. He is not the Archon. Focalors is. She has part of his powers. But she's giving that back to him now, which means that if he gets it, he is the only Dragon Sovereign in all of Teyvat with all of his powers. Some of the Dragon Sovereigns are dead, some of them are corrupted.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Yeah!
I, for my part,
don't steal from my dragon!
Justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
He's crying.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor.
Yeah.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Codex Nouvelette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Executor? Doesn't he mean executor? What? Executor? Ah, what is this Pokemon bullshit? Say it right! Executor!
The root of the calamities befallen.
Isn't it?
The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Narwhal.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Yeah! Execution! Execute! Okay. I give up. I'm very mad right now. You had one job, Monsieur Nervalette. Oh shit, okay.
I've already already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. But considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Let's go up his butt.
Turning into hostility.
Do we go up his butt?
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Wait, Chokto, I'm so confused.
Solidify! I will have order. Settle down.
Okay, there he is. Okay, we gotta take him down from the inside. Oh, that is cool. Oh god, that is...
Stabilize. Settle down.
This is so weird. It didn't even let me, like, actually choose my...
Do not fear. Seize the moment. Use my power to suppress its root from within.
Settle down.
Be sanctified.
Solidify! This is order. Settle down.
Grow. Share my knowledge. Not now.
Quake!
Ah, shit, I fucked it up.
The time is late.
Hello, Alex. Welcome in. Did she just throw child in there?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but...
Did she, like...
Oh well.
Did she just, like... throw him in... Yeet?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen
I like
at some
her.
point. But they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Didn't wanna be my pet. I wanted to be. I just finished this, Alex. I've been crying so hard. Why is this so sad? I'd love to pet it, right?
So
I want it to be my pet.
Well, child's master's master.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Richter of the Fowl? He has a pet whale without telling me. And I can't even confront him about it until he catches up in the story.
The Fowl?
Richter Fowl.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the heccin circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
He was... What if he wasn't sick? What if he was just out? With his pet whale?
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
That must be riding up her ass so hard, and I feel bad for her.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
I mean, it's true. Did you see that? It was right between her butt cheeks. Like that little line. It must be made of something similar to leather. And it was going down her back, like down her spine, and right into her butt cheeks. Are you telling me that that is not riding up when she's doing like her 3 million swings of her sword? Can you imagine how much that hurts? Huh?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters.
No!
And only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
What if there's a Fontainian that cannot? He did it!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Riley!
Hurry!
What if you can't swim? Did you just die?
Hey, lend a hand.
Look, they're so far. Oh, people died.
Look, the water's receding.
Where is it going?
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you right? Serena did it!
The prophecy was wrong.
You did it! I'm so happy for her.
The soul renewed. The Spirit Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia.
Poisson! In Poisson!
Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Hi, Helix. I've been crying so much.
Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to
Take a back pay, right?
him and his team.
I hope you're okay too, Helix.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was
Genshin made me cry.
Just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
I've been way better, but your voice always sounds. Who do I need to suplex? Who do I kill?
Hyman's curious too!
I'll suplex them.
Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish?
I hope I can keep you entertained and or at least keep you company.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me.
My work.
Best
I can kill your work.
Also, with you
Possible side effects is that you go broke. But I could do it. You just tell me.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
They rebuilt fast. Oh, now we got this one too. It's so pretty. Okay. I know people are very skeptical of Skirk's design. I don't hate it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate it. I don't think it was as bad as people hated it. You know? Yeah! That's my husband. Look at my husband. One day Koro will also be a Dragon Sovereign at 100%. Right now, I think Koro is at around maybe, I would say 20%. Yeah.
Navia! Oh, it's you.
I'm gonna
What brings
take
you
a
all
snack,
here?
chotto.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too. Let me introduce you.
Okay.
This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but
So there has been lots of people who died.
that will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
I forget that Fatui people are normal
But
people.
if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
This Garunt Snežević who
That
is
would
also
be fun.
my bitch.
Oh,
Is it really
you want that
emotional?
too?
Yeah.
How are things?
How
We
I
finished
think.
laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Now I'm emotionally attached to Firina. Her banner is going on right now. And if you log back in after a long time, you might get Interstellar Reunion Primogems.
Forget it. I'm sure you can
So
find
you
a
can
better
try to
theme
pull
than
for
that,
her with
Miss
free,
Charlotte.
lots of free
I
Primogems.
see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you
Is
might as well
somehow
just
part
take a
of
few
his
more photos
lineage.
of me.
Oh,
Or of the traveler.
Snežević.
It's better than wasting time persuading Cloran.
Or is it
at any rate.
Snežević?
Of course I will.
Snežević.
I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And
That's me.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so...
Yay!
You're very quick.
Oh, the Tiber avatars of year 7 tier.
And freshness is the key.
They are very anime
not to
coded.
brag, but I'm pretty
And
good at building
Koro
connections.
is also
Who
anime
knows?
coded.
I might eventually get that
Yeah.
interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, When did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have.
Or
with them.
Serbia. Well, in
I'll be
Genshin,
making a move first.
in Genshin, I know everyone says Snezhnaya is like Russian, but I'm pretty sure that Snezhnaya is based off of like Russia and the greater Eastern Europe area, you know, with different types of, not just different types of like languages that resemble Russian, but probably some other ones too. Like here in Fontaine, you have primarily it is French, and then it's British, and then a little bit of Italian as well. Although Mondstadt is already German, yeah. I haven't had this on Ema service, so it sounds like if you can potentially pronounce my name. Ja. I like languages. I like to imagine, you know, I like to imagine I know, in pronunciations and stuff, but that's no, yeah. Finale. Let's go. Snezhnaya. It's just the feminine adjective form of snow in Russian, if I recall correctly. Well, that would make sense, seeing as the Tsaritsa is the Archon. They don't have a Tsar, they have a Tsaritsa. So having her name, having the name of the place be a feminine form, if it does not surprise the Koro.
Looks like you've been missing us.
I've been missing you, Wriothesley.
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally.
So educational. Yeah.
Thank you for consenting.
We have smart peoples in the chats.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then. This way.
Except Liue and Inazuma. Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, no need to be so
Koro is very smart. Koro is probably someone you can look up to in terms of smartness.
On the cover of the Steambird.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't.
But I shall allow you to educate me in manners I pretend I am not smarting.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that
I do look up to Koro a lot.
That saved the people.
Don't strain your neck! I'm flattered though.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You're Smiley, we won't strain anything. You'll strain your pride after I'm done with you, Zach.
My answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuane. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
Ah, they didn't want to drink the dinky dinky. I kneel for the koro. Yes, you should! To make eye contact.
Same old, as you can see.
I see.
Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place
Betrayed
is
by
still
my
more or
own
less the
people.
same.
I see.
Other
By
than
my
that
own
flying
koropetos.
ship,
My
it
own
has
subjects.
Too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the
I
interview
know,
go through.
and I hate
You
it
should direct
because
more
she
public
should look
opinions
exactly
toward
like the other
behind-the-scenes
Melusines.
heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too
Jurier?
kind, sir. I
Juriel?
believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground with
I
him.
see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss.
The word
is
Sar,
strong,
Saritsa,
the
comes from
bad
the word
being that they must
Caesar.
face
That is,
extended
she's simply a
sentences
female
for abetting
Caesar.
his escape.
That's funny, Alex. You know why? Because the word Caesar actually in Latin is pronounced as Caesar. Caesar. So the thing is that most languages usually use use one term for things like Kaiser, for Sad and stuff like that. And then, of course, here's the thing. Those terms were gender neutral most of the time. I know that people don't believe in a lot, but we have lots of evidence throughout the world's history in many regions in the world where in later parts, as patriarchy started to flourish after the when patriarchy started to flourish much more after the Inquisition and like Protestantism and stuff like that, right? There was a sort of, what do you call it, amendment of history, and languages usually show that. We see that even today. People like to use languages to manipulate. So things like, oh, we can't have she can't be a Sar, she must be a Saritsa, right? For example, I'm not saying that's what happened in this case, but for example, so king, queen, you know, that type of thing. And I actually really like that people are trying to bring back a lot of gender neutral terms for things people of multiple genders can occupy. Like, you know, policemen, policewoman, like, police. Fireman, firewoman, fireperson. You know? So yeah, I am having a fun time seeing how language is being again rewritten for our culture's times, but I am happy about the upward trend of getting back to our more gender neutral roots. And Kaisar is how Caesar is pronounced here. I see.
What change can there be?
Thank you, Mama Gaming. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much. I know one person taller than Helix.
As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the
Yeah,
nation,
police is
and if our
Papa.
laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Yeah, exactly.
Good. In that case, let's call
Lots
it a
of
day.
feminine and masculine forms of different things.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on,
Snooty.
Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
What'll be a next one? This is why you shouldn't have. This is why you should just not have invited, you know, invited them in the first place. That's what you get. You don't want media in it. You don't give media a chance, bro. That's how you gotta do it. I don't understand why when we teleport to this thing, it takes us like on the other side. There we go. There we go.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
And Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Alberto,
To be honest,
I see.
that sounds
I
pretty
didn't know
sweet.
that.
Could I have your contact, please?
Sure.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Yeah, why didn't you have him in the
Lynette,
first place?
Could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Mow, mow, mow.
My, that
Wow.
Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Oh, is that why
how
people
things
ship
been,
Linny and the Traveler?
Father says that you did a great deal during
Oh,
the
I
latest
see, I
events.
see.
She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations
Nervillet.
during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Why?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about.
I hope that they don't say like, oh, so he's not at his full power
I would
anymore.
agree, but
You
I've
know?
also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
You know?
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillet knows about?
Why are you saying Nervillet again? It's
I
Nervillet.
suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Maripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy?
Yeah, they do.
I didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allies.
Narvillet.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good?
I think it's just a position.
Rely on it forever.
You know, like I said, father does not necessarily mean a gendered term here, just a parent figure. And so I don't think it's like, oh, because she's a woman, she's a mother. You know? Kind of thing.
As for you, I very
yeah,
much
she
look
has a
forward to our next
pyrovision.
Collaboration.
She has a
Good things
pyrovision.
cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Greetings, Mrs. Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
Yeah, exactly. Certain roles rather than genders. Yeah.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled
Is it that that came with the orphanage? Yeah.
This'll be more than enough.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
I am
Here,
quite tired and
traveler.
hungry,
Paimon,
actually,
you
so I
take
hope
one
that we
too.
can wrap this up very soon. You know?
That's right.
I thought it was only gonna take like 4 to 5
Funny.
hours, but it seems
I
like
was
it's
giving
taking
out
much
magic
longer.
pockets when we first met too.
Hello,
do you know?
dwarf. Hello,
I'm doing
welcome
the exact
in.
same thing right now.
Welcome in.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow
Thank
our
you.
own paths.
I'm matching
Serendipity will
Furina.
lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Should we go see what Neverlette's doing?
The finale. Let's go. Opera Epiclesa. Let's go meet Nervillet with our Nuvillet. I'm petty. I will get it after we finish the chapter. Since it seems to be the finale. Oh, they almost kicked me off, Yobby. Is this gonna be romantic? I hope it's a little romantic. Oh, it is kind of romantic, isn't it?
So, you really are here, Neverlet. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Dwarf! Thank you! If you guys don't know this, I have cursors! Look how cute I am! You can buy this on my Ko-fi shop. And I do a stretch too. Look, stretching. There you go. And then look at it. I stretch and it's like all 16 cursors. So every single instance that your cursor will have, it will change into it. It's $10 on my Ko-fi or free if you're member tier 4 on my Ko-fi or above. So please go grab them. Please go grab them. They're honestly super cute. I'm very proud of it. And I stretch and then I do the ota with my ears too. So I can be a little dragon helper.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Also deceive the heavenly principle and use for this endless performance to save Fontaine. So that's what happened. I only saw Furina's part myself.
Destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Yes.
Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Yeah, I think he removed the primordial.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Yeah.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
She classified the name is changed. Is a changed Princess Lyris, who was also head of. Ooh, I have not.
But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true, whilst and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally made
Ohayo, Johnny.
wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
That was passed on
I have
child.
investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial,
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse
whether
cardinale.
it was due to that liability by association, or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Child being accused for no reason. I think it's plenty of reason. Child is guilty just by being guilty. Wow! Thank you so much! Arigachu for the super! Thank you for this. I I would have been too emotional to play Furina's story by myself and not rage quit. I appreciate this experience. Thank you! Thank you! Not to me, but arigachu to you for experiencing this with me. I am glad that I could take you on this journey. And thank you for keeping me company on this journey too.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Yeah, where'd she go?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's
How
words to her
impure.
faithfully and completely.
Imagine.
After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
She does need to rest.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Good.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Yeah.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry, my phone is dying. I need to just... Oi, excuse me. Don't call me Sweet Cake. I'm not Sweet Cake. I don't know, it kind of sounds like sexist for some reason. Also, hello, Simon. There you go.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
I think he should find love too. I think he should turn right around right now. Maybe look a little bit below his butt level. Turn right around and he'll see something bright. Maybe something a little pink. And then maybe he'll see his true love. Okay? I agree. I think he should find love.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has...
Now I think he should look right ahead. I think he should look right in front of him. Okay? A little bit... I think he should look right ahead. Hi. How you doing?
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Well, hello there, Monsieur Narvalet. Come around here often. Calm down, baby girl. That was just a compliment. Don't get your panties in a bunch. That's why you shouldn't call him Narvalet, okay? You call him Monsieur Narvalet. Good sir.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right. They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
I see.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Hi!
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
I will go to Natlan. I will be a good
The
dragon
harbinger
and
known
I
as
will
the
eat the other
captain
dragon.
has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a
Hello, Mr. Yum Yum.
thing.
I am actually super hungry now, so I'm finishing this up.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
Gen Z, the Zoomer
So regarding
dragon.
this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
A kiss?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Hello, Godzilla. Hello. I hope you're doing okie dokie. Thank you guys for dropping by, regardless, you know. Even if I'm not streaming regularly anymore, thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Nervalet?
Nervalet!
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Oh?
Of course. How could I forget?
Oh?
You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate.
Who was the third descender again? Was that Ether?
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, The bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
We don't know. Okay.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
We are the fourth descender.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Okay, so the first descender is Heavenly Principles. The third descender is Unknown and Deceased. And the fourth descender is the Traveler.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Yeah. So we are a descender, basically. Yeah.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here. I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
I am one of them.
That means that the no-sees, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
And we are also very much vision aligned. Like, we can align with the elements of this world as well. So maybe all descenders have this type of power.
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
He's looking at it.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now.
That's a theory.
Creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Nebi checking you out as he should. How do I look? Amazing. I think I do.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
He finds chunky. But what if he likes them big? He likes them chunky. He likes them round with something.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god. And she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Okay. Okay. ちょっと待って。あ、ちょっと。あ、ピッパピッパピッパ。あ、ピッパピッパパンパンピパッパパンパンピパッパンパラパラパラパラパラ。Okay! Oh?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know. I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before go.
Okay, no more. I think we will meet her in her story next. Would you like me to play her story on stream as well? If you do, I will not play it. I think we will meet her here. So if you'd like to, I can play that one on stream next time. If that's what you would like. Okay. Alright, everyone! Thank you so much for dropping by. I had lots of fun. And thank you for going through an amazing, Archon quest with me. I thought that this was very well done. I know that there's been, like, lots of different types of opinions. I liked it, though. I do have some concerns, but we'll see how it goes. I honestly don't have the energy to talk about it much today, but maybe we can talk about it on the Discord. I will still have the Discord Gartic phone night when I feel better, and I will also do the Lord of the Rings viewing very soon for the members. I have been very sick, so I have just been, I'm also preparing for what might become quite a long relocation without moving. Which basically means that I will probably be going somewhere where they're gonna keep me until they feel happy to send me back again. So we'll see how that goes. I will let you know. If that happens, I might actually stream much earlier than what I did today. I started at my 10 a.m., but I might actually have to start streaming around my 4 or 5 a.m. Depending on how things go. But then again, I will tell you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for dropping by. Let's see if we can raid someone. Chotto matte. Let me see if there's anyone to even raid. Okay. No raiding today. Just ending today. Thank you so much. I love you all. And I miss you all so much. So, have a wonderful evening, Pipam. And look forward to seeing Koro again soon. If you haven't already, please make sure to like the video, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. And as always, Koro Yasumi. And choo!
Are beautiful.
Mwah!
They are the pride of Fontaine.
Bye-bye.
Be sure to
Bye.
defend and cause them no